Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning.
Morning, Judge.
Mr. Rucker, you are here on Fonzie.
Correct, Judge.
All right. You are ready. Good morning. How you doing? All right, so.
Judge, good morning.
Morning, Ms. Barrett.
I'm okay. Is my case with you? Do we follow you or do we follow the courtroom?
Who's your case?
Galen Alexander.
This would
I'm
be-
sorry. Oh, it is. So I follow you, not the courtroom. Okay,
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
Calling case number 2206-024701. People of the state of Michigan versus Darian Bombay. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ms. Tyron Rucker on behalf of Mr. Darren Bomby.
What's your pleasure, sir?
Oh, Your Honor, I'd like to get to discovery and then we can go forward. I know we will be planning to set this for a preliminary examination. I just don't have the discovery yet. I don't know where my client is. He called me early this morning. I told him how to get on, so if you want, I can call him, but it's just a PCC. I'd ask to waive his appearance.
Well, the way the defendant's presence continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. How is February 24th at 12:30?
For Friday, that's good, Your Honor.
All right. Donna, we continue.
Okay, and who will be sending me the discovery?
I will, Mr. Rucker. Did you get the evidence.com link, which had the paper discovery in it?
No, I don't believe I have anything from Mr. Bomby yet.
Okay, I will send it to you then.
Okay, thank you.
And that was February 24th at 12:30?
That's correct.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ms.
Have a good
White,
Good morning.
how can I help you?
Yes, I have Bianca DeBarla-Devin. She was here before. Me and her were the first people just sitting and waiting for the court to open. I'm not sure if she's in the waiting room.
Under the name Bianca Jackson?
Yes.
Okay. Yes.
Calling case number 2305-543001. People of the state of Michigan versus Bianca D. Bardell-Lopez. Defendant is charged in count 1, domestic violence, third offense. Defendant has a habitual offender, fourth offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Rita White on behalf of, ma'am, can you please state your name for the record?
Bianca D. Barden-Laban.
Your Honor, my P number is 63046.
Okay, what's your pleasure, counsel?
Your Honor, I am still in need of discovery. I did submit a request on February 8th. Ideally, we're looking to put this on track for exam, but I would like to receive the discovery first.
Ms. Drain?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm in the process of getting this. I'm not sure why I don't have this yet, but this isn't a recent case. This is an older case. So I have already reached out to the officer in charge to try to get the discovery. I am just waiting for it.
All right, the court will continue to plead not guilty. We'll set this matter for preliminary examination. How is February 27th at 10:30?
Is 11 okay?
Okay, we can do 11.
Okay.
February 27th at 11 o'clock. We continue.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And that, Ms. DeBardella, tell me your name again, I'm sorry.
Bianca DeBarden-Laban.
Okay. Ma'am, that's going to be in person at 36th District Court on February 27th at 11 o'clock, okay?
Okay.
See you then. Ms.
Thank you, Your
Barrett,
Honor.
Yes,
you're here on Alexander?
yes, she's in the jail. We just want to waive her preliminary exam.
Yeah, I have to wait on the county to chime in. They're not here yet.
Okay, thank you.
I got information on it in my room. I thought I left it now.
They're finding her now, Your Honor.
Huh?
They're finding her now to put her on Zoom.
Who is that?
Alexander.
Okay, I'll be right back.
So does he have children with? Witness?
What's that?
Does he have children? with?
Yeah.
Yeah, he called me and told me he needed to be on Zoom.
Maybe he has one child.
Kwame Bose. Unmute yourself, Mr. Bose. Morning, Wayne County Jail. Who do we have here?
Good morning. I have Mr. LaRon Murray for you this morning.
Okay, we're just waiting on his attorney to show up. Do you have a Galen Alexander?
Yep. My sergeant was actually in the process of getting her at the moment.
Okay.
Who's Alexander?
Who?
Alexander.
This is Miss Alexander. Galen. Good morning. Unmute yourself, Kwame Bose.
Mom told me to tell you hello. You doing good? Moving a little slow. Mm-mm. She'll be 72. 72. She still moves fast, but not like how she doing. Yeah. Everybody's doing good. Everybody good on your way? Oh, yeah.
Morning, Ms. Castro.
Good morning, Your Honor.
How can I help you?
Your Honor, I'm here for Mr. Jeremiah Johnson up for a PCC.
Okay.
Case number 2305-543901, people of the state of Michigan versus Jeremiah Johnson. Defendant is charged in count one, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder by strangulation, count two, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Nancy Kester from Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, appearing on behalf of Mr. Jeremiah Johnson, P number 80549.
Okay. What's your pleasure, counsel?
Your Honor, I believe that Mr. Johnson is out on bond. He's at the Detroit Rescue Mission, and I was wondering if they have logged in yet for Mr. Johnson. Okay. Then I would request the court waive his presence for today's court purposes.
For the waiver of defendant's presence, what's your pleasure?
Your Honor, if we can schedule this matter for a preliminary examination, I am in receipt of paper discovery, but not digital discovery. So if any exists, to turn that over to defense counsel, please.
How about February 27th at 10:30?
Your Honor, that date is, Judge, I can't do the 27th.
The whole day?
I can do the afternoon, Judge.
1:30.
Okay, that works.
Okay, February 27th at 1:30, file be continued.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too.
Is that you, Ms. Alexander? Okay. Ms. Barrett?
Yes.
Calling case number 2206-064501. People of the state of Michigan versus Galen Alexander. Defendant is charged in count one, child abuse, third degree. Count two, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count three, weapons felony firearm. Count four, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count five, weapons felony firearm. Count six, weapons firearm, possession right out. Count seven, weapons felony firearm. Defendant has a habitual offender, third offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Tina Ripley on behalf of the people, P83688.
Good morning, Judge. Melita Baird on behalf of Galen Alexander, P43238. Judge, I had a chance to have extensive conversations with Ms. Alexander regarding her matter, and she wants to waive her preliminary exam probable cause hearing.
Ms. Alexander, tell us your name for the record.
Galen Alexander.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? One more time, I didn't hear you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you can put your hand down. Ma'am, you understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination. By waiving the same, that means you won't have one, and you'll be bound over to Wayne County Clerk Circuit Court as you stand charged. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
You understand the nature and the purpose of a preliminary examination?
Yes, sir.
You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution will have to establish that the crime you're charged with was committed in the city of Detroit. You committed it? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I need you to answer me. Let me try it again. You understand, if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish that the crime you're charged with was committed in the city of Detroit, and that there's probable cause to believe you committed it. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Is anyone forcing you to waive your right?
Hear you.
Is anyone forcing you to waive your right?
Yes, sir.
Who's forcing you to waive your right? I can't hear you.
Nobody.
Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily?
Sir.
Any objection from the people?
No, Your Honor.
The court finds the defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily free to give, and the court binds the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for further proceedings. Her arraignment on the information date and time will be February 21st, 2022, 23 at 9:00 a.m.
Judge, could you make a pretrial referral for her bond, please?
Okay,
All right. Thank you.
thank you.
Have a good day.
Yes, well.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Are you all set with her, Honor?
Yes, she's all set. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome.
Mr. Davenport? Mr. Davenport, or is that Ms. Shabazz?
Good morning, Your Honor. Mr. Davenport today.
Good morning, sir. You're here on the Ron Murray?
Yes, that's correct.
Calling case number 2305-543201 for the state of Michigan versus LaRon Murray. And then it's charged in count 1, weapons, firearm, possession by gun. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3 and 4, weapons, felony, firearm. Count 5, domestic violence, second offense notice. Then it has a habitual offender, fourth offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Curtis Davenport, P 82678, on behalf of Mr. LaRon Murray, who is present via Zoom.
Mr. Murray, unmute yourself and tell us your name. You have to unmute yourself, sir. You have to unmute yourself.
It's going to be a button that's on. Okay.
There you go. Tell me your name.
LaRon Murray.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Davenport?
Your Honor, at this time, I have not yet received any discovery. And so we're still awaiting discovery before we made the decision about whether or not we want to move forward with the preliminary exam. And I also need to get a chance to speak with my client.
And I hope to have that today or in the next few days.
All right, I'll adjourn the press conference for February 22nd at 8:30. Is that a good date and time?
Actually, it's not, Your Honor. If she's going to have discovery, if there's any way we might be able to actually do it by February 20th, that would be.
It's President's Day, sir. We're closed.
Oh, shoot. That does make sense. Let me check my calendar. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. I'm not going to be available during that second. How about, Judge, is there any way we could do the 25th? What is the 25th?
That's a Saturday. I'm not going to be here on that day.
Yeah, Your Honor. I'm sorry. Give me 1 minute. How about, can we do March, the beginning of March, 1st or 2nd?
I won't be here then either. Why are you putting it out so far?
I'm gonna be out of town that week, and so that's why I was trying to push it to the 20th beforehand. But that is, yeah, President's Day.
So I said the 22nd.
That's the week I'm gonna be gone. That's the problem. How about if the prosecution will have it prepared, I can try to do it the 17th.
What about the 27th?
27th. I can do the 27th.
Now adjourn.
I think, yeah.
February 27th at 8:30. Will be continued.
Thank you, Judge. And I will be speaking with you later, Mr. Murray, okay?
Yes, sir. Later on today?
Yes, later on today. That was the earliest they could schedule a jail visit.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. All right, everybody have a great day, okay?
Are you Mr. Mendez, sir?
Honor.
What's your name?
Jeremiah Jesus Mendez, Your Honor.
Okay, we're just waiting on the attorney, Mr. Mendez.
Yes, sir.
In fact, you read a guy that tons of references. When I'll wait you guys to listen about.
I think I'm done. I believe so. All right.
Hello, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Are you done with Mr. Murray?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
It's all set.
You don't have anybody else for me, right?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Have a good day.
Have a blessed one. Bye.
Hey, good morning, how you doing? Happy Monday. Happy Monday.
My phone don't ring.
Ms. TFO, this is a disturbing trend with you. I have to have someone call looking for you every time you have a case up with me. We're not gonna do this anymore. We're gonna start assessing you with a fine.
I understand, Your Honor. I was in Third Circuit Zoom. I apologize.
Even if you have something else double booked or whatever the case would be, common courtesy would be to contact the court and let us know what's going on. Rather than have us stop what we're doing, look for you.
I understand, Judge.
Calling case 2260130, Court State of Michigan versus Jeremiah Jesus Mendez. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault and resisting obstructing police officer. Count 2 malicious destruction of building $200 or more, but less than $1,000. Count 3 domestic violence. This is for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Rebecca Chiappa, P 62311, on behalf of Mr. Jeremiah Mendez.
Mr. Mendez, tell us your name for the record.
Jeremiah Jesus Mendez, Your Honor.
It's your pleasure, Ms. TFO.
Your Honor, I don't believe I've received the discovery. I would request the discovery, an in-person preliminary exam, and a DSU report.
House February 27th at 10:30.
Your Honor, I'm in trial that entire week. If there's something, perhaps the end of the following week.
March 6th, I'm sorry, no, okay. March 8th at 10 o'clock.
Is there anything a little later that day, Your Honor? I have a sentencing at 10 a.m.
March 8th at 1:30.
That would be perfect.
Okay, the court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination on March 8th, 2023 at 1:30. We continue.
And Ms. Tiago, I did send you the paper discovery on Friday. Did you not get that?
I will double check.
Okay, and I still need to send the digital. I've requested it. Okay,
thank you so much.
Thank you.
You're all set, Mr. Mendez.
We just came,
All
I
right,
have I have a question, sir.
What's your question?
They gave me a personal teller. Is that still going on?
No, you don't have a tether, sir. You cake this at your exam. So your bond is 25,000 cash surety.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Good morning, Ms. Kazicki.
Hey, how are you? Great, this is Officer Williams. I'm wonderful. I'm gonna need yellows, little yellow box up, please. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Sir. How you doing today? I can't complain. Nobody listens anyhow, so. How you doing? It was locked in. So you want to hold it? Uh-huh.
Yeah, the side, they got it on both sides. Was so before COVID, you know, it was attorneys in the offices sitting on both benches. They changed it so that the defendants right here, the attorneys in the offices on that side. The side is tore up, so I took it off.
It's not a little, it's all stuff that's away.
The sign, the dog, the papers took off. Yeah. It is dirty. Right now.
Yeah.
I guess we did it like to the back.
No.
You hear that, Judge? Oh, it was him for a minute. I thought he's gonna knock it off.
I think right now at 7 o'clock. Assuming the attorney is going to.
Wait for prosecutor. Your Honor.
Did they say anything to you? With you? Part She's on. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
We'll take issue with the witness. We'll take issue with the witness.
228.
Downstairs. think they're on their way, Judge. Waterman. There for me. Swing down.
Are we ready?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, great. Daniel Michael Yellow Foxhall.
Yes.
Calling case 2355099, people of the state of Michigan versus Daniel Michael Yellow Foxhall. Defendant is charged in this case with count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 domestic violence, defendant has original for the second offense notice. He also has case 2355120, charged with count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 domestic violence, defendant has original for the second offense notice. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drains of the People, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. James Kazicki on behalf of Mr. Yellow Fox, P34393. Daniel Yellow Foxhall.
There's a date and time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, the complaining witness for both cases is a Ms. Anne Marie Parvis. She is present, Your Honor. I have spoken with her. Your Honor, she has indicated she does not want to proceed. I would ask that we take, that she make a statement to Your Honor in court if that is that's acceptable to Your Honor.
Okay, let's have a step in.
Thank you.
Planning on both cases?
Yes, Judge.
Good morning, ma'am. Tell me your name.
And Marie Harvest.
What's that on your head, ma'am?
Start.
Take it off, please. You are the complaining witness in this case involving Daniel Michael Yellow Fox Hall, is that right?
Yes.
And we had at least 2 cases involving Mr. Yellow Fox Hall. You're the complainant on both cases, is that right?
Yes, Your Honor.
So you've been called as a witness, from my understanding, at least what I'm hearing from the prosecution, is that you don't want to testify, is that right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Why?
I just want to be done with all of this. I still care love for Daniel. Daniel is a good man at the end of the day. It's just alcohol. You know what I'm saying? I actually where I felt about him. I want to be done with this. I just want him to get help. And I want to move. I'm listening. I need to get back to work and move on with my life.
How do you propose he's going to get help?
Counseling, stop drinking.
So the only way we can make that happen is if he falls under the court's jurisdiction, meaning there being conviction and he gets sentenced to get that help that you're talking about. Now, you can't keep using the system to resolve whatever conflict it is that you have this man get locked up, spend weeks in jail, and then decide you don't want to go forward with the case.
But right now, I'm all over the place. Right now, like, what I still feel about him.
You know, there's a tremendous amount of time and energy that we put into these cases. We have attorneys that are preparing. This attorney can't prepare for 2 cases, as well as his attorney can't prepare for 2 cases. And then when you come here and say, I don't want to testify.
Because it said I had to come, so I came. That's what the letter said. I came with what the letter said.
But we appreciate you following the court's order, because that wasn't an invitation, it was an order, so it's a good thing that you did.
Okay. Yeah,
That's
I
not
was told
my
to come,
issue.
so I won't go to jail, so I don't want to go to jail, so I
My issue
came.
is stop calling the police if you're not going to do anything about it.
It was out of fear, so
I'm sorry.
it was fear. I did what I had to do out of fear.
What happens, what are you going to do if it happens again?
I'll be dead.
That's what you want?
No, I don't.
Okay, listen to what you just said. Make it make sense to me, because it doesn't.
It don't make sense to me either. So me and you both on the same page. I'd rather be at work right now. I don't want to be here. Period.
Well, when you call the police, we go through these things. In fact, did someone call you early on and ask you if you wanted to prosecute, if you wanted to follow this?
No, I changed my number. They probably was trying to reach out to me. I was trying to reach out to Lisa last week, talk to her about it, but I didn't get it. I was just called this morning. I be here, I can't cover, I got subpoenaed to be here, so I feel like I have to say how I feel. And let y'all go from there, let you go from there, and let you handle the rest. You the judge, not me. I need to be at work.
I just don't.
That's more important to me right now than this.
I just don't like our time being wasted.
Well, y'all shouldn't have subpoenaed me then. The only reason why I came because
No, we should have subpoenaed you because you were a complaining witness. You told us, you alerted us that there was an issue, and we're trying to address that issue, and then when it comes time to do so, you want to walk away and say, I don't want to be bothered with this. A colossal waste of our time and resources. Ezekiel?
Oh, yeah, just for court's information, Mr. Yellow Fox is under court's jurisdiction on drunk driving third, not related to this case. He's going to be sentenced maybe later this month. So I'm sure he'll get kind of treatment he needs. I'd ask the court to dismiss these two cases before the court today. But the prosecution is going to go forward.
Given that the prosecution does not have a cooperating witness who's willing to testify, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Barclay.
I need dismissal orders, Mr. President.
Yes, Your Honor. The first thing, 7:25 a.m. It's birthday, 7:25. Thank you, Your Honor.
Put yourself under control, sir.
Thank you, I will. The only way back downstairs.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, you too.
I'm just gonna again check in, Debbie. Okay. Morning, Judge.
Hey, good morning, how you doing?
Good. Hey.
I know, that just like broke my heart. Did you need to talk to him? Counsel, you gotta keep your mask up. Did you need
I
to-
don't.
Okay. You're not ready.
Okay, not ready for this, that's me.
Are we ready on Dorsey?
Yes.
Believe you are, Your Honor. We're
I am.
swearing this.
Judge, you want to hear a funny story?
Sure.
All right.
Always use the line.
This briefcase right here has not been used since I was Sam Riddle's attorney. And the last time I grabbed this briefcase on that case, I'm like, I need a prop because I got to give an interview to Channel 4. So give me that briefcase that looks like I'm a lawyer. And today I grabbed the jury instructions. I don't have a briefcase anymore, so I threw it in here.
Is that the case that is in front of me?
The Riddle case?
Yeah.
Did I do the prelim in front of you? Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, his wife.
Mary Waters.
Yeah.
When she was running for mayor, I was her campaign manager. Nobody would think that, but I was.
Interesting, okay.
The whole thing was interesting.
Have you seen Sam Riddle?
I haven't, but I mean this. He was a great guy. He treated me well through it. The last time was I think it was Wendell Anthony in jail cell. We were praying before he went to jail. And he got 2 years. I beat that case. The jury just couldn't look past knowing that he had other things. As far as I was concerned. I mean, I get it, but you know, a reasonable doubt or whatever. No, and you remember it very well. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. I'm not one to try things. In that case, the feds already had him over a barrel, so.
Real Anthony Dorsey. Felony case 2355064, people of the state of Michigan versus Darrell Anthony Dorsey. Defendant is charged in count 1, weapons, firearms, discharge, in the building. Count 2, assault with dangerous weapon. Count 3 and 4, felony firearms. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Gray for the people, P number 60249.
Mark Mandel on behalf of Darrell Dorsey, D number 59066.
Mr. Dorsey, tell us your name for the record, sir.
Darrell Dorsey?
There's the date, time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is not present, and I cannot proceed without this being present, Your Honor.
Time is this.
10:06 at 10:30.
It's not quite 10:30 yet. Have you been in contact with the planning witness at all?
Only 2 weeks now.
No return calls or anything? So you're not confident they're gonna show up? Counsel,
I would move that the case be dismissed here.
court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Yeah, the case is pending over here.
I had a little information, but that's it.
So you got no holds?
Oh, wait a minute, Mr. Drain, hold on a second. He says, victim for Dorsey, we are 5 minutes away. Mr. Matthews? Is that your witness?
Yes, and your Thompson.
Says, we are 5 minutes away, so it sounds like they're coming.
Okay.
Morning, John. How are you? Okay, you tell my partner to bring Dorsey up, please. Yes.
Planning witnesses are on their way.
All right, sir, have a seat, out of the way.
They say they're coming in now.
Yes, Your Honor, the prosecutor talking.
Oh, okay.
just arrived at the prosecutor's office when you like, when you master.
Ms. Grant, are you ready?
Yes, Judge.
Real Dorsey. Calling case 2355064, people state Michigan versus Real Anthony Dorsey, defending the charge, count 1, weapons, firearms, discharge, and building, count 2, assault with dangerous weapon, count 3 and 4, felony firearm. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Grant of the People, P number 60249.
Mark Mandel, on behalf of the defendant, number 59066.
Okay, so this court had originally dismissed this matter, I think that the planning witness had failed to appear without receiving a message on the YouTube chat. The witnesses were on their way and had arrived. So are the people ready to proceed now?
Yes, Judge.
How many witnesses will be?
Just one, Judge.
All right, the court is going to set aside the dismissal that entered previously. You call your witness.
Your Honor, the time the people call Sharita A.G.
Good morning, ma'am. Please step forward. Tell the court reporter seated there what your name is and spell it for her. Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box. There's a microphone that's there. Need you to pull that to your mouth and speak directly into that nice and loud, okay? You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you. Please state your name once again for the record.
Sharita A.G.
All right, in this AG, I'm going to be asking you some questions. If you don't understand something or if you want me to repeat it, please let me know, all right?
Okay.
All right. Ms. AG, I want to bring your attention back to the date of October 23rd of last year, 2022. Do you remember that date?
Yes,
Okay, and where were you on that date?
I was on Rosemary in the background with my daughter.
Okay, and what type of, is Rosemary, is that your home?
No,
And whose home is that?
there.
Okay. So do you know the address of Rosemary?
Yes,
What is the address?
11281 Rosemary.
Okay, and is that a home?
Yes,
Okay, is that located in the city of Detroit in the county of Wayne?
yes,
Okay, you're saying that that is Derek's home?
yes.
Were you living there?
No,
Okay. So who is Derek?
Derek is my boyfriend.
Okay, what's Derek's last name?
Thompson.
And do you know why Derek is not here today?
No, I don't.
Okay. Is he still your boyfriend?
Yeah,
Okay. All right, so you were there at Derek's house. Was anyone else at the house other than you and Derek?
no,
No one else?
just me, Karila, and Derek.
Who is Karila?
My daughter.
How old is your daughter?
She's 3.
Okay. So, how often are you there?
I was just over there visiting. I'm not there often.
You're not there often?
No.
Okay. So when you were there, what happened?
When I was there, I heard the rail
I heard his voice outside, heard him and Derek arguing. Okay, let me stop you right there. You said you heard Darrell. Yes. What is Darrell's last name? Dorsey. How do you know Darrell Dorsey? He's the father of my daughter. Okay. And so you said you heard him outside, is that right? Yes. Okay. You remember about what time of day this was? I think it was around 3 or 4. In the morning? In the afternoon. Okay, all right, very good. So it was daylight then, is that right? Okay. So, when you heard, Darrell Dorsey's voice, what did you hear him saying, if anything? I heard him saying, where's his daughter at? Okay. What happened next, or what did you hear next? After that, Derek came in the house to tell me that Will was outside. And when I went to the door to ask him to leave, I started hearing gunshots. Okay. So where were you in the house when you first, before you knew he was there? I was in the back room. Okay. What were you doing in the back room? Giving dress, giving me my daughter dress. Okay. So then you go up toward the front. What was your intention when you were headed toward the front of the house? My intention was to go and ask Darrell if he could leave. And why was that? Because he was causing commotion outside. Okay, what do you mean by causing commotion? He was going back and forth with Derek, getting loud. Getting loud, okay. Do you know how long did you hear Derek and Darrell talking or going back and forth? I heard him for at least a minute before Derek came to the house. Okay. Do you see Darrell Dorsey in the courtroom here today? Yes. For identification purposes, could you indicate where he is and what he's wearing today? He's sitting over there and he has on there. Your Honor, please, at this record reflect that this witness has identified the defendant, Darrell Dorsey. Thank you. Okay, so you indicated you went to the front. Were you able to look outside? No. Okay. So what happened next? When I heard the gunshots, I ran and grabbed my 3-year-old and went upstairs. How many gunshots did you hear? I heard about 8 gunshots. And did you go get your daughter? Yeah. And where did you do that? I ran upstairs with him. Okay. And do you know where Derek was? He was still in the back room. In the back room? Yeah. Okay. So what happened after that? After that, I came downstairs and called the police. Okay. Did the police come? Yes. Did you tell them what happened? Yes. Okay. Do you remember seeing the front of the house, the windows, when you got to Derek's house on that day? Yes. Okay. After this incident happened and you heard the gunshots, was there any changes to the house that you saw? Yes. What were those changes? There was a bullet hole in the front window.
Okay.
Yeah, I just handed you a document. Do you recognize that? Yes. Okay. Can you tell me what that is? It's a front window with a bullet hole. Okay. And do you recognize that? Yes. How do you recognize it? It was before I went to Rosemary. They didn't have no bullet hole, but after the shooting, it did. Okay, so is that Derek's house? Yes. Okay, and is that the bullet hole that you were referring to? Yes. Okay. Your Honor, I would move to admit because it goes to exhibit A. At this time.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
Admitted.
All right, was there anything else? Any other damage that you saw?
No.
Okay. Now, after when the police arrived, was Darrell still there?
No.
Bless you. All right, and when the police arrived, did you tell the police what happened?
Yes.
And what did you tell the police?
I told the police that I heard Darrell outside, arguing with Derek, and I was going to the front door to ask him to leave, and I started a gunshot.
Okay. Did you tell police that it was Darrell who did this?
I showed them the video.
You showed the police the video?
Yes.
What video are you referring to?
The video of shooting.
The video of the shooting?
Yes.
And where did you see a video of the shooting?
It was on the ring camera.
Okay. So is that Derek's ring camera?
Yes.
How did you see it? How did it happen that you saw the video?
Derek had the ring app on his phone, and that's how I saw it.
Derek has the ring app.
Yeah.
Ring app on his phone. So did Derek show it to you, or how did you see it?
Yes, he showed it.
Did you see that video before or after the police came?
Before.
How long between the incident happening and the police coming? How long was that? How much time has gone by, if you know?
I'm not sure.
Okay. How long of a time period, how long of a time was it between the time the incident happened and the time that you looked at the video?
It was like 20 minutes after the incident.
So 20 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay. So can you tell us what you saw on the video?
I saw Darrell and another guy run into a car, and I saw the guy shoot.
What guy did you see shooting?
I don't know who he is.
So it wasn't Darrell shooting?
No, but he was with the guy.
So you saw a video that showed Darrell and another guy going to a vehicle?
Yes.
Okay. And what do you know, have you ever seen this vehicle before?
No.
Okay. So you saw Darrell with him, with the other guy, but you saw the other guy shooting?
Yes.
Okay. What happened after the shooting?
After the shooting.
On the video?
After the shooting on the video, they pulled off in the car. They got in the car and pulled off.
Okay.
We're gonna run this best evidence.
Yes. And you said that you showed the video to the police?
Yes.
I have no further questions.
Cross-exam.
I don't have any questions for the witness.
So, man, let me ask you this. When you heard the gunshots, you said you ran towards the door. Where was Derek?
Derek was in the back room.
He was in the bathroom?
The back room.
Oh, back room. Okay, so how long? Give me a time frame when you hear the shots and when you next see Derek.
I saw Derek after the shots, and
How much time had passed before you saw Derek?
no, I saw Derek right away because I grabbed my daughter. She was in the back door.
And you never saw the defendant, Mr. Dorsey, fire a shot?
No.
You said there was someone else there with him?
Yes,
Is that person arguing with there as well?
no, just around.
Sorry?
I said no, just around.
Questions based on my questions.
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, ma'am. You may step down. Any other witnesses for the people?
Your Honor, the other complaint witness, your Thompson was supposed to be here. He is not here. No one was why he is not here. No further witnesses.
All right. Any witnesses for the defense?
No, Your Honor.
People?
Your Honor, I don't know what I could possibly come forward on today. We got successfully from the complainant that yes, she saw she heard, the defendant, Darrell Dorsey, she identified him, by hearing him that day, she identified him on video. She heard gunshots. She identified a picture that showed a hole in a window after the shooting that occurred at the house. However, we don't have a video. We only have her testimony that she saw the defendant on the video with another person, and the other person is on the video doing the shooting. I don't have anything to indicate that, the defendant played any part other than being there, other than being with the shooter. So I don't believe I can report on any.
I don't think so either. The court, after hearing the testimony of the complaining witness, is not satisfied with people with the burden of probable cause as relates to charges containing complaint. Or dismiss this matter as insufficient.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, this is for good.
Yeah.
How you doing there?
Can I leave if I'm not that interested in the order? Am I free to go? Oh, the order? Yeah. All right, thank you.
You all right, Judge? I'm doing good. How about yourself?
I'm doing okay, Judge?
Yes, sir. How about yourself?
I'm good, I'm good. Have a good day.
You too. Now.
Wait right there.
I see you, Smack.
No, he's not here yet. Anyone else? is okay?
Thank you, ma'am. No, Mike. No, I think it's Solo. Really good movie.
Thank you. Have a good day. Thank you.
On the court, Judge.
Let's see, kind of think about it.
So Judge, we have all of our defendants at 11 o'clock and no lawyers.
Mr. Magnuson said he's on his way over to circuit court.
Yeah, victims on the last.
John, have you heard from Mr. Magnuson?
He's on his way from circuit court.
Go here now.
All right.
All right.
How you doing, Mark? Good. Okay, ready on Tommy Boyd?
Yes, Judge.
Calling case 2355304 for State of Michigan versus Tommy Joe Boyd. Defendant is charged with count 1 assault with dangerous weapon, count 2 domestic violence. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley for the people, P number 60249.
Morning, Your Honor. Mark Patterson, on behalf of Mr. Boyd, the statute of my life.
Tell me your name for the record, Mr. Boyd. Tommy Boyd. Date and time set for the preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
Yes, sir. Judge, if there's more than one witness, we ask that they be sequestered.
And Judge, I just have one witness.
All right. Also, ladies and gentlemen out there in YouTube land, if you are a witness or potential witness, I'm ordering you to log off at this time. People ready to call you witness?
At this time, the people was called in tomorrow Boyd. Not tomorrow Boyd. Not tomorrow.
Right, please tell me your name and spell it for me.
Tamara Boyd, LATMARA.
Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? And please have a seat with witness box there, right there. Keep your voice up nice and loud and speak directly into that microphone for us, okay? You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you. Right, good morning. Please state your name once again for the record.
Tamara Boyd.
All right, Ms. Boyd, I'm going to be asking you some questions. If you don't understand anything or if you want me to repeat it, please let me know, all right?
Yes.
All right. Ms. Boyd, I want to bring your attention back to the date of January 22nd of this year, 2023. Do you remember that date?
Yes.
Where were you on that date?
At home.
Where is your home located?
14064 Rossini.
Is that in the city of Detroit, in the county of Wayne?
Yes.
Okay. And what day of the week was it?
Sunday.
Okay. What did you do on that day?
I got up and went to church.
Okay. What happened? Did you go to church alone?
Yes.
Okay. What happened after church?
At the church, I pulled up to my house. Tommy Boyd was outside shoveling snow.
Okay, let me stop you right there. You said Tommy Boyd was outside,
Yeah.
correct? Who is Tommy Boyd?
My husband.
And how long have you been married for?
16 years.
16?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have any children together?
No.
Do you have any children yourself?
Yes.
How many?
One.
And who is that?
My daughter, Tamara Boyd.
How old is she?
25.
Okay. So do you see Mr. Boyd in the courtroom here today?
Yes.
Okay, for identification purposes, could you indicate where he is and what he's wearing today?
You see my over with the glasses on, he has a blue shirt, blue direction.
All right, thank you, Your Honor. Please, this record reflects this is as identified the defendant, Tommy Boyd.
So moved.
Thank you. Okay, and did you and Mr. Boyd live at that home together?
Yes.
How long have you lived at that home together?
I moved in there first, so he moved in like a year and a half later, so we've been there, I want to say, 18 years together.
Okay. So you go to church, you come home on this day, he's shoveling snow, what happens next?
He flagged for me to let him move his truck out the driveway so I can get in. So he pulled his out, I pulled in, and he stayed outside shoveling snow.
Okay, what did you do next?
I went in the house, took my church clothes off, kind of started laying around watching TV.
What happened next?
No, actually, I did lay around watching. I went in the basement to put a load of clothes in the washing machine first. He asked me for his passport.
And that would be Mr. Boyd?
Yes.
Okay, what happened next?
So I went upstairs, I got his passport out of where I keep the important stuff at, and I brought it back down to him in the basement. And then he said, let's talk. And I said, well, we don't have anything to talk about. So I went in the laundry room and I started putting a load of clothes in the washing machine. He probably proceeded to follow me in there and said, I'm just gonna leave here, but I wanna leave here peaceful.
Okay, so Tommy Boyd says to you, I'm going to leave here, but I want to leave peacefully. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay. Did you know what he meant when he said, I'm going to leave here? Did you know what he meant?
Yes.
What did he mean?
He mean, well, he already started packing his stuff that morning, so I'm assuming he's just gonna leave the house.
Okay, and does this mean leave the house for a business trip to go somewhere, or does this mean leave in terms of leave your relationship, your marriage?
Leave a marriage.
Okay. All right, so what happens when he says that to you that day?
I proceeded to ignore him. I didn't respond back to anything, so he just turned around. I think he grabbed his coat and stuff and he left out the side door. He was gone for like 30 minutes.
Okay, so he left the house?
Yes.
Okay, and then you said he was gone for 30 minutes?
Yes.
Okay, what happened after that?
When I texted him and I said, would it be easier for me to bring you your stuff that you packed or you come and get it? 10 minutes later, he pulled back up at the house.
Okay, what happened after that?
So when he pulled back up at the house, he went in the basement. And I had already went down there because I noticed that he already packed some stuff. So some told me to go down there. So I went down there to see what he had packed. So all I grabbed out of there was all my important paperwork that he packed up. So he noticed that I went in and told him.
What kind of important paperwork are you talking about?
He had the deed to the house. He had the marriage license in there. He had some tax forms in there. He had all the receipts that I had when we purchased the home. So he had that type of information in there.
Okay, what happens next?
So after that, he came upstairs, he asked for the paperwork. I told him you're not getting that paperwork. So then he went back downstairs in the basement.
About 10 seconds later, he came back, he had his sister on the phone, and he was breathing hard, huffing and puffing. And his sister was telling him, time to leave the house, because he had a seizure.
What the sister said. Sustained.
Okay. Other than what the sister said, what did you say to Mr. Boyd? What did he say to you, and what did you observe?
Okay, so I told Tommy just to leave me alone. I said, Tommy, just leave me alone, just go on. So then he went back downstairs, came back up again, he had the police on the phone. So the officer asked, like, is there any guns in the house? And he said, yes. So they said, we're dispatching and went out to the house. So he went and opened up.
Okay. So did you hear the police say you're dispatching someone to the house?
Yes.
Did you call the police?
No.
Okay, so you heard Tommy Boyd on the phone with the police?
Yes.
Okay. Had there been any kind of issue, any threats of violence at all?
No.
Between the two of you thus far?
No.
Okay. So were you totally caught off guard that day by this revelation that he?
Any questions? Sustained, rephrase.
Oh. So you indicated he said he was going to be leaving, and you thought leaving the marriage, is that right?
Yes, leaving the house, yes.
Was this the first time you heard of this?
No.
Can you explain that?
Plenty of times, and plenty of arguments throughout the whole marriage, well, towards, the end of this marriage, 3 or 4 months. Tommy would act like he was unhappy and things were going wrong and things like that. So I always told him, if you're unhappy, just leave. And plenty of times where we just had, it never went in.
Okay. Okay. And did he ever tell you why he was unhappy?
Maybe, I don't know.
Did he ever tell you why he was unhappy?
No.
Okay. Okay, so Tommy calls the police. What happens after that?
After he called the police the first time, he went back downstairs, he started loading his things that he had in the truck, took the TV out the basement. Then he just walking through the house making threats like, when I leave here, I'm gonna tear up everything, bust all these windows out, when you ain't gonna have nothing when I leave here.
Okay, so from what you stated before, it seems like you had a calm conversation about things, is that right?
Yes.
Now, all of a sudden, now you're saying that he's saying when he leaves here, he's going to start destroying things?
Yes.
Okay, do you know why?
He said when he leaves me, I'm not gonna have nothing.
Okay, so are things still calm, or are they getting escalated and hostile?
They're escalating at this point.
Okay, all right, so what happens next?
After he started packing his stuff out the side door, I'm standing in the kitchen because I'm just making sure nothing really goes down. But I still have to live there with me and my daughter. So he's packing stuff, he's running back and forth down the basement, putting stuff in the truck, in the back of his truck. So then at one point he came back in the house and he goes up the stairs right into the kitchen and he grabs the big knife and he drinks some water out of the faucet.
Are you there in the kitchen to see this?
Yes, I'm standing in the kitchen because I'm actually standing in the kitchen looking at this, watching the side door.
Okay, what did he do with the knife?
He grabbed the knife and he just started drinking water, bent over, started drinking water out of the faucet. And he's huffing and puffing.
How big was this knife?
I'm sorry.
How big was the knife?
About like this around the big steak knife, chef knife.
Okay, so you're not talking about a little, you're not talking about a little kitchen, okay. All right, so
when he does that, bent over, started drinking the water, and then he stands up huffing and puffing, I walk out the kitchen and I go into my bedroom.
Okay.
And that's when I put my gun on my hip.
Okay, so you had a gun?
Yes.
Okay, did you have a CPL?
Yes.
Okay, and why did you do that?
For my protection, because he was getting angry. He was huffing and puffing and he was angry. It was a different anger I never seen.
A different anger you've never seen before?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so you had your gun and you put it on your person?
Yes, on him.
Okay. What happens next?
So after that, he goes down the basement with the knife, and then he comes back out the basement again. And I'm sitting on the edge of the bed, but I have the black tote that I keep my important stuff in. He's trying to grab it. I'm like, Tommy, leave this alone. There's nothing in here. He's like, give me the paperwork. And then he's bleeding. I'm like, no, because you're bleeding.
Where is he bleeding from?
I think it's a hand because the blood got on my hand and blood got on the case, but he's trying to snatch it. I didn't even put the important stuff back in it. I would have been done with putting it back in it.
Okay.
But
Are you still holding the same knife?
No, the knife not on him at the time.
Okay. But
So
his hand is bleeding.
his hand is bleeding.
Okay. What's
So
happening?
he's trying to grab the tote from me. I'm like, Tommy, let it go. You're not getting this. And then his hand is bleeding. So I let the tote go, but he ended up letting it go as well. Then he left that dog. So when he left that dog, then he went to try to clean his hand. I walked down the basement and I seen the knife sitting on the table that we use to iron. I grabbed the knife and I brought it back upstairs.
Okay. What did you do with it?
I set it in the kitchen sink.
Okay. What happens next?
So then Tommy Boy comes in a hallway closet. He says, I'm gonna grab these coats. He's like, no, I'm gonna come back and get these coats and the rest of my stuff tomorrow. I said, well, you can leave that. That's enough. It's not worth taking. So then he goes in the other hallway closet and he grabs the hammer. So
Okay. So there's a hammer in the hallway closet?
yes,
Okay.
he grabs the hammer.
What happens next?
So when he grabs the hammer, he comes in the bedroom trying to take the TV. So I said, Tommy, you're not taking the TV out the bedroom. I said, you got everything you want out the basement. You got the TV out the basement. You got everything that you said. Just go in and leave. So he's trying to start unplugging and stuff like that. So I'm like, Tommy, no, so I'm thinking he's about to take the hammer to the TV because I'm not letting him take it. So he leaves out the room and he goes down the basement. So I'm like, well, dang, I hope you're not about to tear up the furnace or anything like that with the hammer, just start being destructive. So I follow him down the basement and then he started packing up the other little stuff. He had a little change, but he said, I believe it's change for you so that you can have it because you're gonna need it. So I said, well, thank you. So then he grabbed the iron. I said, well, Dan, you gotta take the iron. And
what?
The iron. He started wrapping the cord around the iron.
Okay, very good.
Yeah, so I'm like, Dan, you gotta take the iron. I was like, I did buy that from Myers. He's like, I bought it. I said, fine, just take it.
Okay.
So then he turned around, he takes the hammer and he started hitting like a hotel mirror. It's kind of like real tall, stands up against the wall. He hit it 4 or 5 times and he cracked it.
Okay.
So then I said, well, let me get out the way. So I went back upstairs. So then about 5 minutes, probably not even 5 minutes, maybe like 2 to 3 minutes, he left out the side door. After he left out the side door, he closed it back and locked it. And he got in his truck.
Okay. What did he do after that, if you know?
So when I went to the front picture, my daughter standing in the door, I went to the picture window to look out and make sure that he was leaving. So then he pulling out the driveway, but he gets to the end and he stopped. And I was like, oh Lord. So then when he gets out the car, he gets out his truck, he gets out with a hammer in his hand,
Okay.
So he comes back up to the front porch and he busts the ring.
He did what?
He busts the ring camera.
Okay. And where are you at this time?
I'm standing in the door.
Right in the front door, like right where he is?
Yes.
Okay, what happened?
So he's trying to open up the door, and then my daughter trying to keep it closed because he unlocked the doors when he called the police the first time. I kind of like forgot that the screen door was really unlocked. So we trying to pull the door in, so when he kind of like overpowered us, he's swinging a hammer. So at this time, I'm trying to get my house coat. My daughter is screaming and crying, someone's like, Mom, no, 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 but I'm out losing my house coat. And so I go, I said, Tommy, down before I have to hurt you. So he walks off, he runs off the porch. And then he stops. He said, you ain't gonna shoot me because I have my gun in my hand. I'm holding it down. He said, you're not gonna shoot me. So he came back up toward me with the hammer.
Okay, so wait, let's back up here. Okay. He had walked away and then you said go away before I had hurt you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. And had he left?
No.
Where is he exactly?
He's standing down in front of the house.
Okay. Then at one point he turns around?
Yeah, he turns around.
Okay, and what does he say?
He said, you're not gonna shoot me.
Okay, and what does he do next with that?
He started coming towards me with his hand up with the hammer.
Okay, so he's got a hammer in his hand and he's got it up?
Yes.
How far does he get?
He get like, kind of like to the step, like almost to the step, but not like at the step.
Okay, almost at the step of the porch of the house?
Yes.
Where
only 3 steps to my house up on the porch.
Okay, where are you exactly at this time?
Standing right there at the top step on the porch.
Are you outside the door or in front of the door?
I'm outside on the porch.
You're on the porch. Okay, so he's coming toward you with the hammer in his hand.
Yes.
What happens next?
So then I fired at him.
Okay.
So then he ran around the side of the truck.
Okay. And what happened next?
Then he jumped in his truck and then he left.
Okay, what happens next?
So I'm thinking like, okay, so I went in the house, set the gun down. I actually reloaded it. And then then I was like, well, let me go ahead and take pictures of my house. So I took pictures of his house, make sure everything is intact. If he came back the next day trying to do something, still got keys, access to the house and things like that. So I was taking pictures of the whole house around the front of the back. So when I walked out the backyard, there was an officer who was shining the light in my face and told me to put my hands behind my back.
Okay, and did you do that?
Yes.
Okay, what happens next?
So they took me down, they parked down the street, so they walked me down the street and put me in a police car.
Okay,
They turned the car around and came back and parked in front of my house.
okay, what happens next?
And then, my daughter had went upstairs, but they was knocking, trying to get her attention to come to the door, so they called her downstairs. And they got her statement from her.
Okay,
And then while they was doing that, Tommy Boy pulled back up to the house.
okay, what happened after that? What did you observe?
I observed that I was sitting, they had turned the heat up and cracked the, window on the back. So, all I heard was them asking Mr. Boyd, Tommy Boyd.
What they said, you're saying, it's the same.
Okay, so did you see the police talking to Tommy Boyd?
I couldn't see him, but I could hear him because they were behind the cop car.
Okay, you could hear the police and Tommy Boyd talking.
Yes.
What happened after that conversation?
All I heard was them say, did you have a hammer? And he said, yes.
It's the same.
After,
You're saying.
thank you, Judge. After, without saying what the police said, what did happen next?
Okay, they put him in a car, police car.
Okay,
That was parked across the street.
what
Because there
happened?
was a female officer pulled up. They told me they was waiting on a female officer to pull up to search me.
Okay,
They put him in her car.
okay, what happened after that?
So after that, she ended up searching me, put me back in the car. I'm sitting in there for like 30 minutes and then she came back out and she released me and the officer told me to go in the house.
Okay,
So they were out there talking to Mr. Boyd and then, the officer came back up on the porch and he was telling my daughter to email him the video.
okay. Okay, very good. And then, did you see the police leave with Mr. Boyd in their vehicle?
Yes.
Okay, have no further questions at this time?
Cross-examine. Morning, Mrs. Boyd. Is it Mrs. Boyd?
Yes.
Still married?
Yes.
Okay. Just gonna ask you a few questions. If you don't understand me, just ask me to repeat it. Sometimes with this mask and plexiglass, it's hard to hear. Okay?
Yes.
Okay. So you've been married, say 16, was it 18 years?
16 years together, 19 years.
16 years married,
Yes.
19 years together. Okay. And you have a 25-year-old daughter.
Yes.
She lives there?
Yes.
She's always lived there?
Yes.
Does she have a child or anything?
No.
Okay. And so you and Mr. Boyd have accumulated a lot of things together over the 16 or 19 years together, correct?
Yes.
And you're saying that within the past year or two, the relationship is sour.
Yes.
Okay, and so on this particular day, you said he was shoveling snow, correct?
Yes.
And had you texted him or had you told him previously to, to pack your stuff and get out of my house?
Yes.
And he began to pack up, correct?
That morning, yes.
And
does he have like boxes or suitcases or what does he have?
He had taken 2 totes, like Family Dollar with a $5 tote, plastic tote.
So you actually, you got these plastic totes and you start filling up, things, is that correct?
Well, I was at church when he came.
Okay. And so you said he has a truck, does he have a pickup truck or does he have some SUV or what type of truck?
It's a F-150 pickup truck.
F-150. Okay. And so according to what you're saying, you come back from church, is this during the day or the evening? What time is this?
It's probably like 2:30, 3 o'clock.
2:30 or 3 p.m. And then there's you ask him, how's the packing coming, or I thought you're moving, or what goes on there?
No.
Had you ever moved out before?
Yes.
Had you moved out before?
Never.
How many times have he moved out before?
That would be his second time.
So once before he moved out?
Yes, twice.
2 times before. Within the last year or over the last 10 years or how long?
One was like maybe like 10 years. He moved in with his brother. He stayed around for a day. The second time was the first time he got caught cheating. He moved out for a week.
And how long ago was that?
This was right before COVID, so like 3 or 4 years ago.
Okay, so when he got caught cheating, you were angry with him.
Yes.
You told him to get out of my house.
No.
You told him he didn't, he had to leave.
No.
Okay. So then at some point he's gone for a week. The first time they were, the second time when you say caught cheating.
Well, no, the first time it was just marriage problem. The second time was he got caught cheating. He left when I was at church. He packed his stuff.
This is all very interesting. I'm not sure how relevant it is to these charges.
No, right, not at all. Okay, so let's fast forward here. So now he's packing up, and you have like apparently there's a dispute over what he's packing. You said he's packing some of your important papers, right?
Yes.
For instance, you mentioned the marriage license. The marriage license was yours, but it could have been his as well. Would you agree with that?
Yes.
Okay. But anyhow, you were kind of doing a tug of war over that tote, and he begins moving his things into the truck. Is that correct?
Yes.
Well, what time of day or evening was this?
This might have started, he started moving. I want to say probably around like 7 o'clock.
Okay. So, yeah, up until that time, he was at the house shoveling and just packing the stuff. Is that what you're saying?
No. When I got to church, he was there shoveling.
Okay.
Then he left the house. After I gave him his passport, he left.
Okay.
Then I sent him a text.
Come and get your stuff.
I said, would it be best if I drop your stuff off or you come and get it?
Yeah.
And 10 minutes later, he was at the house.
Okay, so now it's around 6 or 7, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, around like 7 o'clock.
Okay. All right, so then he starts packing his truck, correct?
Yes.
And how many trips does he make back and forth that he's packing? How long does this take?
He might have made about 10 trips up and down the basement.
Okay. So he's getting all this stuff.
Yes.
Okay. And most of it was his, some of it you thought maybe was yours, but he's getting the stuff out, correct?
The only thing he had on mine was I just took the folder that he put all of my receipts and everything in. That's it. Everything else that he had, I didn't try to take anything from him.
Okay, and you're a CPL holder, is that correct?
Yes.
And you had that license for how long?
I read it renewed, so I'll say about 8 years, 8 to 10 years.
Okay, and you're allowed to carry that gun on you, correct?
Yes.
And you generally, you usually carry it?
No.
Not all the time, no.
But this time, because he was huffing and puffing, you thought you better just put the gun on your hip just in case.
Yeah, because it was angry.
Okay, so you're walking around with the gun, and he's getting things out of the basement, and he gets a hammer, and he breaks the mirror.
Yes, basically, yeah.
Okay. He claims that was his mirror?
The mirror's in the house.
Okay, so, it was too big for him to carry, or what, do you know what the problem was?
Mr. Magnuson, why do I care about that?
Okay, I'll move on to. So, he cracks the mirror, and now he's, finally loaded himself into the truck, and, he's, you're in the house, is that correct?
Yes, I'm in the basement at this time, cracks the mirror.
Okay, but now so now you go back up, and then eventually he comes back up, correct?
Yes,
Okay, so you've got a cracked mirror in the basement.
yes,
All right, then he takes his last coat or whatever it is, and he heads to the truck.
he already had packed everything.
Everything's packed up, and now he's going toward his truck. You're in the house watching.
I'm standing upstairs at this point.
You're upstairs. Is this you have a second floor to your house?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're upstairs. Is there a bedroom up there?
No, I'm on the main floor. He's in the basement, I'm upstairs on the main floor.
Okay, so eventually he comes up out of the basement and somehow he gets outside, is that right?
He goes out the side door, close the door, lock the side door.
Okay, gotcha. So you're on the main floor. He finally, he goes out the side door, that leads to the driveway.
He gets in his truck. I don't see him getting in his truck, but I can see the truck pulling out the driveway. I'm looking out the picture one.
Okay, so the truck's parked in the driveway, he gets in the truck and he's backing out, correct?
No, he didn't back up, he's pulling out.
Pulling out.
He's
Okay.
back in, he's pulling out the driveway.
Gotcha. All right, and then he stops
Yes,
and you see him come out of the truck with a hammer in hand.
yes,
And and you're in the house, and he comes and there's a door, a ring bell, a camera, doorbell, gizmo.
yeah, it's a ring camera, yes.
Ring camera. And so it's a thing where it's a camera that takes pictures of the outside world.
Yes,
Okay, and he does the hammer job on the ring camera. Right?
yes,
And you become upset with that, and you pull out the gun and you shoot a few rounds.
no,
Okay. Where exactly is the ring camera?
it's placed by the door on the front door.
Okay, so it's the front door, and you're inside the house at that time?
Yes,
Okay. And then he hammers the camera, and then he leaves off the porch.
no,
He stands on the porch.
he's trying to open the screen door. Trying to get the screen door open. He overpowers me.
Okay, so you're in the house, and he's opened up the screen door, but he never comes in the house.
No, he gets in the house again.
Okay.
Just-
All right, he's got a hammer in hand, and so forth, but he doesn't get into the house.
No,
And then eventually, he goes back down the stairs.
yes,
Okay, and then he's down the stairs, and you come out on the porch.
yes, he sees the gun, so he runs off the porch.
He sees the gun, so he runs off the porch.
Yes,
And then he says something like, "What are you gonna do? Shoot me with that gun?"
he said, "You're not gonna shoot me."
You're not gonna shoot me. And you say, "Yes, I am," or what do you tell him?
I told Tommy to just leave. I told him to leave.
Now, the police had been called already. He had called the police like a half hour or 40 minutes earlier.
He called the police, yes, way before anything was even happening.
Right, he just wanted the police to keep the peace or whatever, for whatever reason he called the police.
Yes,
Okay. And so they hadn't gotten there, right?
no,
Okay. And so you're down, you're not gonna shoot me with that gun, and you tell him, just go or whatever you say.
yes,
Okay. And then you're still in the house, correct?
No, I'm standing on the front porch.
Or you come out of the house, you come out with your gun, and your gun is in your left hand or right hand? What is that?
Right hand,
Right hand. Is this a handgun or what type of gun is this?
the handgun.
All right, what type? Is it a revolver or a clip or what?
It's a clip.
Do you know what the make of the model or?
It's a, moose jar.
Okay, and so you shot this gun before, did you target practice?
No.
So it's loaded?
No, yes.
Okay, and so at some point he walks a step toward you?
Yes.
Okay, and then that's when you fire off once, twice, three times, how many times you fire?
It went off twice.
2 times, and then I would imagine, he runs for his life.
Yes, he ran on the other side of the truck.
Okay, and then he drove away.
Yes.
Does he say anything like, holy cow, he shot at me, anything like that?
No, he just drove off.
Okay, okay, all right. And then the police come and told us what had happened, and then later, he comes back.
Yes.
Like, half hour later?
No, he came back after the police pulled up, so within 10 minutes, he was pulling up behind the police.
Okay. And then, they had conversation and, ultimately he's taken.
Yes.
Here we,
I'm sorry, what was that?
and here we are.
Yes.
I have no, wait, Judge, can I just ask my client a question?
While you're doing that, Mr. Tuttles,
Yes.
you ready on Wilson and Clark?
Absolutely.
Very fine, sir.
In the hall.
Come step in.
Coming, Your Honor.
Okay.
Officer Williams, gotta get him.
How you doing today?
I'm good. How about yourself?
I'm good. Tomorrow's my birthday.
Happy birthday. Yes.
Yes.
Valentine's Day.
Valentine's Day.
All right.
Yes, I am.
You gonna come through so we can sing to you?
Am I gonna do what?
Come through so we can sing to you?
I think, I have a schedule.
So now you wanna act like you shy.
Oh, yeah. I'm not shy at all.
Calling case 2261028, people of the state of Michigan versus Gloria Ann Wilson. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 3 domestic violence, count 4 domestic violence. Also, defendant number 2, Shaporia Clark, charged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 4 domestic violence. Defendant 1 is not charged on count. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drake for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court. Antonio D. Tuttles on behalf of my client, that would be Ms. Clark and Ms. Wilson, who stand respectfully to my left.
Ladies, tell me your name for the record.
Gloria Ann Wilson. Shaporia Diabian Clark.
There's a date time set for preliminary examination as to both defendants. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is a Mr. Glenn Duval. He was notified of today's date. He is not present. I cannot proceed without him.
Given that information, we make a motion to dismiss.
So ordered, the court will dismiss the matter without prejudice. Thank you.
So you and your staff have a great day. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody.
Happy birthday.
All the women, all the women.
Okay, we are back on the record on People versus Tommy Joe Boyd. No further questions, any redirect?
I have nothing further than.
Now, let me make sure I understand what happened here. So, particularly as it relates to the hammer and the defendant leaving or getting his vehicle and leaving, then gets back out with the hammer in hand. At this point, if he already busted the doorbell ring, the ring doorbell, that's when he came to the doorbell ring, busted the doorbell ring, is that right?
Yes.
And then you said he was trying to get into the house?
Yes.
And you are inside the house with your daughter trying to keep him from opening the door, is that right?
Yes.
Now, at what point did you draw your weapon?
Was pulling on the screen with me and my daughter, then when he got kind of like practice, like overpowered us, that's when I pulled on.
And when you pulled the weapon, you took off running?
Yeah.
You came out on the porch?
Yeah.
Why?
I came on the porch, told him to leave.
Sorry?
I came out on the porch and told him to leave.
But he had already ran because you had produced the gun, right?
He stepped off the porch, yeah.
So why did you come out on the porch?
Because I didn't know what he was gonna do.
What could he do to you? You were inside the house armed with the gun, right? And all he had was a hammer.
Right, he came, yeah. I came out, I don't know, I just so happened to just, I don't know, why I went out, it just instantly happened.
Okay, so you come out house with your gun and then you fire shots?
No, I asked him to leave. He told me that I was not gonna shoot him, and he came back, coming back at me with the hammer.
Okay, and what did you do with the hammer?
He basically raised the hammer up and said, "You're not gonna shoot me." And that's when I fired the shot.
Show me exactly what he did.
He's walking back with me like, "You're not gonna shoot me." And then he's walking back with me with the hammer, with his hands up with the hammer.
And the witnesses indicated with her right hand in an upward motion holding what would be the hammer, is that right?
Yes.
Did he swing it at you?
No, he didn't. No, he didn't get that close.
How far was he away?
I'm standing at the top. He's standing like, I got
Can you
one
point
foot,
to something in this courtroom that would indicate where he was in relation to you?
like right here by his board. I'm standing right here at the end of this.
By the cords for the young lady, see?
He's standing like right here by the great thing, like right here. That's like the distance we are.
About 6 to 8 feet. 6 to 8 feet. Oh, 10 feet.
I ain't gonna say that part either. I would say right. Tell me about where he's standing. That's like that. Yeah, he's like right there. I'm standing like on the top of the steps.
It's about 6 feet. 6 to 8 feet. Are you a fisherman, Mr. Magnuson? That's an old joke.
Yeah, no,
I didn't expect
the fish was,
right. Okay.
25 feet long. Got away though.
Why did you fire the shots?
Because he was coming back at me with the hammer.
You trying to kill him? Any questions based on my question?
No, Judge.
So if he has swung at you right there, his arm isn't 6 feet long, right?
So his leg, he took one step, and his leg that long with his arm reach.
Has he ever swung a hammer at you before?
Prior to another day or?
I would tell.
Thank you, ma'am. You can say. Yeah, the witnesses for you.
I have no further witnesses, Your Honor.
Any witnesses from the defense?
No, Your Honor.
Okay.
Your Honor, I move for a bind over and reserve argument.
There's no testimony here that she was here immediate battery. She claims that she's already leaving the situation. Obviously, there was some emotions were high. He's banged out according to the testimony of a camera. He's already walking down the sidewalk. Oh, then he goes and tries to get in. But then they lock the door, preventing him from getting in there. Then he's leaving, and then the complaining witness opens the door, walks out on the porch with her gun, and then basically says, "What are you going to do? Shoot me?" That's what according to the or you're not going to shoot me, whatever. But he words to that effect. And even taking what she says, he walks within 6 to 8 feet toward her. Judge, there's not enough here to bind over on felonious assault, assault with a dangerous weapon. Granted, a hammer can be a dangerous weapon, it can be a dangerous weapon. But under these circumstances, under these facts, this does not rise to a felonious assault. I reject there's a motion by the. Ms. Karen?
Yes, sir, I would, again, ask for a line over. Okay, so there was a lot of testimony taken from the complainant here. She's basically setting the stage saying, yes, he has decided he is going to leave. They didn't have a big argument. This wasn't a situation where they're fighting constantly and there's a lot of threats going back and forth. It wasn't like that. It was calm at first. Then the situation escalated from that time. She stated that at one point he started to get very angry. He was angry like I've never seen before. That's what she said. She said that he got something, then he got in his truck and backed out of the driveway and then came back in the house. She said that he first got a knife, didn't know what he was going to do with the knife, but then somehow his hand was bleeding, with blood coming from somewhere. She says then at one point he gets a hammer. He damages the mirror in the basement. He damages the ring doorbell that they have. So he is using the hammer. She's seeing him using it. After he does leave out of the side door, he starts walking away. Then he comes back and tries to get in the front door. She's telling him no. Her and her daughter are trying to keep that front door closed. He is pushing, trying to get in. It wasn't until, from her testimony, he sees the weapon that she has, and then he starts to walk away. At that point, he could have walked, he could have left. He could have not turned around. He could have gone straight to his car and driven away, and then we wouldn't be here today. He is the one that turned around, still has the hammer in his hand, turns around, pulls up the hammer, gets closer to her. She's on the porch. He's quite close to her. She's already threatened that, leave, or I'm going to shoot you. Something to that effect. He says, you're not going to shoot me, comes toward her again with the hammer. She is trying to protect herself. She said she was not trying to kill him, but she did shoot in his direction. And that's when he finally took off and left. She was placed in fear because he had the hammer, was approaching her after he had already left. That is what I would say. There is enough here for probable cause for felonious assault with a hammer, and I'm asking for a binder.
This is a response, real quick, Judge. I already heard from you tonight. Ready to move. I have a great thing to tell you. We'll save it.
Okay, let's hear it.
We'll just save it.
No, I'm curious.
We'll save it for the
great thing.
Save it for the jury.
No, go ahead.
No, but had she stayed in the house, it was your line, not mine, stealing it from you. Had she just stayed in the house, but she came out in provocation. He was already walking toward the car. She comes out on the porch with her gun, with her handgun, with a clip, and points it at him and says, get your butt out of here. She didn't need to come out and do that. What was that about? It was just like, she's now the alpha dog and showing who's lost, and so now he tries to just simply respond to that. There was no, she claims he raised but there was no swinging, there was nothing. She opens fire on him. It should be the other way around. She should be sitting here. She's the one that committed the felonious assault. She got up, I believe, 2 or 3 shots at close range. I'm sorry. This seems to reward bad behavior on her part. That's all I have to say.
That was a great line.
But I don't know. Come on, but not bad.
All right, that's good.
Okay,
I think,
not great.
okay. So I think, meaning no disrespect, but the defendant and the complainant are two clients acting very foolish, stupid, if you will. None of this was necessary. None of this should have happened. And it's about more than the defendant holding or waving a camera at her. It's about more than her coming out and firing shots. This is about whatever underlying issues they have together in their marriage, but they don't get along. There's a lot of bad blood here. That's why she's here today, talking about what he did. Yet and still, all that being said, what I have to focus on is whether or not there was an assault with a dangerous weapon. People allege that the defendant assaulted Ms. Boyd with a hammer. A hammer can be considered a dangerous weapon. And although I take great issue with her, first of all, interjecting the room, second of all, coming from inside the house to going outside the house and confronting the defendant with the gun. Also take notice that the defendant is the one who called the police and came back with the police. But yet and still, did he assault her with this hammer? Assault is putting someone in fear or apprehension of immediate battery with a dangerous weapon. And based on her testimony, and I don't have any reason to not believe her testimony, based on her testimony, the defendant came within 6 to 8 feet of her and wasn't fazed by the fact that she had a gun in her hand. In fact, he allegedly told her, "You're not going to shoot." And according to her testimony, held the hammer up above his head as if it was going to hit her. That is by its pure definition assault with a dangerous weapon. Whether a trier of fact is going to believe that's how it happened or not, that's not within my jurisdiction to decide. My purpose is to determine whether or not people have met the burden of probable cause to find the probable cause that the defendant assaulted Ms. Boyd with a dangerous weapon. And again, although I have all kinds of issues with her producing the gun, let alone firing the gun, because you're firing 2 shots in any direction, it doesn't necessarily have to be the intended victim. She could have hit somebody driving down the street or somebody in the next block. Very reckless conduct. And Mr. Magnuson is right. She could very well be sitting next to him as opposed to sitting in his witness chair. But that's not neither here nor there. The court, after hearing the testimony of Latamara Boyd, is satisfied that people have met their burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause for the discipline committee. And will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for the proceedings. His arraignment, only information, date, and time will be February 27, 2023, 9:00 a.m. and bound over to. Well, thank you.
Good day, Judge.
Thank you, you too. Good to see you. Mr. Wall, right?
Mrs. Wall.
This way.
Ms. Wall, yeah.
Okay. There's a Mr. Wall there too, right?
That's my dad, yep.
He practices too, right?
He hasn't in a long time, he works for the Court of Appeals.
I remember him.
Yep,
Okay.
he's a member of both the CNL.
All right. Ready on Wilder?
Yeah.
Calling case 2355184, people of the state of Michigan versus Darrell Wilder. Defendant is charged in count one, malicious destruction of personal property, $1,000 or more than less than $20,000. Defendant has an additional 54 offense limits. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drainer, the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Around Walrat, with an NDS on behalf of Mr. Wilder, P85665.
Tell me your name, sir. Morning, Your Honor. Darrell Wilder. There's the date and time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is a Ms. Carolyn Carter. She was notified today's date and time. She is not present. I cannot proceed without her.
Your Honor, as the defense is prepared to proceed and the prosecution is not, we would ask the case be dismissed.
Court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Your Honor. Tell your dad I said hello.
I will.
Mr. Anderson. How you doing, sir? Good. Yeah, I think it's in Chicago, right? Correct. Following case 2260748, people of the state of Michigan versus defendant number 2, Davon Henderson Yarwood. He was charged with count 1, assault and resisting a short police officer, and count 3, assault or assault and battery. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drainer, the people, P number 60249.
Gary Anderson, on behalf of defendant E2720.
There's the date and time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. None of the witnesses are present, so I cannot.
Defendant would request dismissal, Your Honor.
So ordered. Court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. I need to dismiss your case.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Sir, what's your grandson? Thank you.
Good evening. It's up here somewhere.
I got it.
Yes, we snuck it up here while
So it looks like we can take our lunch to 1:30.
Did I hear you right, Your Honor? A lunch?
Huh?
A lunch? Did I hear you right?
You did. 1:30.
Oh, woo. Like Christmas.
One case left.
He's here you already, Your Honor.
Is his attorney?
No. Such is always the case.
Keep that no bullshit.
Really done that they are going to appear.
See you back at 1:30, Your Honor.
Okay.
Yes. You all set for 1:30?
Yes.
Fixing this place aren't as good as the other place. They aren't as good as the other court. Hard to hear. For some reason. And I'm old, my earrings on.
And I love the fact that the defendant is further from the debate.
Thirty it is.
Look forward for some food.
Fair.
Right.
Sure that camera is going. Okay. Yeah, I got sandwiches and some chips. You know, we get his birthday, he used to take off. Oh, okay. So I didn't say take off first. I know for sure March first, second, third. I'm not sure if you're doing it following. I can't do it. Must be taking the second week. I think we changed the days. I took the first week. I thought he was gonna take 27, 28. Then, you know, up until that Friday, March 3rd. So I put in for that week. Put in for the 6th, to the 10th. Oh, yeah. If he comes back on good, he said, oh, yes. Okay.
I think that there's some things scheduled on the docket for the 27th.
Yeah, he's been scheduling things on the 22nd.
Okay. Well.
Update your browser to a latest version of Chrome to use and share screen and speak together. Where am I?
Mr. Clowney, are you there? Danny
Yes,
Clowney, can I help you, sir?
yes. Huh?
What you need?
I can't see. What's my name?
How can I help you, sir?
I can't hear you that good. Can you hear me?
I hear you just fine.
Hello?
What can I do for you, sir?
Uh-oh.
What can I do for you, sir? Clowney?
Mr. Manugian is in the men's room, Your Honor.
Okay.
And the guard said it smells like he has a lot on his mind, whatever that may mean.
Okay. Oh, there, sir.
He already got it done.
What are you charging?
Ready?
Ready to go.
All right. This is case
Hello?
235303, people of the state of Michigan versus Jermaine King. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, thus to murder or by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Green for the people, P number 60249.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Max Manugian, P76341, appearing on behalf of Jermaine King.
Tell me your name for the record, sir.
Jermaine King.
We're not related, are we, Mr. King?
I was about to ask you the same thing after this was over.
I don't know, pull your mask off, listen. I don't think so.
It might be, I don't know.
It's possible, but I don't know. I don't know you. In any event, this is the daytime set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is a Tunisia Gibbons. She was notified of today's date and time for the hearing and is not present, and I cannot proceed today.
Move to dismiss, Your Honor.
All right. Court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Mr. Clowney, can I help you?
Yes, sir. I'm here for a couple tickets that
Are you at a funeral parlor? Or you just like flowers?
yeah, I can't hear a word you're saying, Your Honor.
What can I help you with, sir?
I got a few tickets and I was supposed to report to court today on the phone.
Wrong courtroom.
Excuse me?
You're in the wrong courtroom. You're in the wrong courtroom, sir.
This is not Judge Kenneth King's courtroom.
Yes, this is Judge Kenneth King's courtroom, but I don't do tickets. Can you understand?
Should I give you the ticket number? Should I give you the ticket numbers?
I don't do tickets, sir. You're in the wrong courtroom. You have Judge Stafford Jones as your judge.
Oh, well, how do I go to him?
What?
Judge. So how do I get to that judge from here? What do I do now?
You have to zoom into her courtroom like you zoomed into mine. Give you her.
They have me.
I'm gonna give you her. I'm going to give you her Zoom number. Are you ready?
Okay. Okay, hold on. Let's just do it paper. Hold on. Yeah, what is it?
360 435
360
435
435
0000.
Okay. So just go back into Zoom, do this all over again?
Yes, sir. With that new number.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Okay. How do
Thank you.
You guys have a great day.
Thank you. You as well.
Yeah, I'll talk to you Friday, Judge.
All right.